Seattle for day 2 of coverage here at the Washington Regional. My name's Victor, joined by Gordon Dixon out here in the dart hall with the darts down to the wall. I'm excited to be out here with you, Gordon. How do we feel going into day number 2 of coverage?
Yeah, well, I said it last night. That was a strange stream last night. There was some very good play, don't get me wrong, but just some very odd things happened last night. Darts not registering multiple times. Some really good play at the end there of level 3 with Clemmer getting the win. We've got Kevin Luke taking Jeff Springer 6-0.
Going first one of the 6 legs.
Yeah. So great watch last night. Expect some more fireworks today.
Yeah, you're going to see some clips from the shenanigans we saw. We've been doing this for a bit now. Mind blown type of stuff going on.
Extremely. I've never seen someone start on trip 16 on 146.
It was awesome.
But last night, absolutely did.
Well, you're not going to see anybody start trip 16 today, ideally, as we're playing doubles cricket. That's going to be our main event today. 4 different levels of action. Of course, at that top end, the main team we're looking out for, Jeff Springer Jr., Kevin Luke. I mean, that's a duo. Does anybody even get close to beating that today?
Well, I mean, there's certainly average-wise, there's probably 4 teams that are 4+. So if they get hot, it's certainly possible. But yeah, that's certainly the on-paper favorites, hands down.
And of course, I mean, looking at the other levels, there's a couple of great teams. You saw a couple of teams in level 4, including a couple of young guns, right?
Yeah, Braden and Caden Gray are here for the weekend. Also got a mention last night, so I'm excited to see how they do in the doubles.
Yeah, I love seeing the youth players participate. Of course, we also have a couple of other great players that we've seen do quite well so far. Rhonda doing a great performance yesterday. Curious to see how she performs
Maters
today.
playing
The
with
Maters.
Husband, I guess
familial member that we're unsure of.
At least 2 last names the same.
Now, of course, it's hard to pick favorites when you're talking levels as far as levels 2, 3, 4. But I mean, Clever playing up from level 3 to level 2. We'll see if he carries over that performance. But that's why I like a system like this. It leads opportunities where everybody has a chance of getting a title. But of course, you want that top end title at the end of the day.
Yes, excited to see where those guys finish, especially if that singles kind of success for any of our winners or any of our finalists yesterday translates over to them and their partners today.
Well, let's go ahead and waste no more time. It's time to get into our broadcast here. Hello, as I'm going to go ahead and get all my stumbles out now because we have a professional show to run here. So let's waste no more time. Let's get in the booth. We got to go.
Let's go.
It's that way. We're out of here. Well, here we are once again, folks, for another great day of darting action in Seattle, Washington for some more fun shenanigans. We got our doubles cricket on today, as you heard us there, but my name is Kishore, joined by Gordon Dixon, looking at NBC Darts taking on newly promoted here in what should be a good matchup. Gordon, how you feeling?
I slept all the way until 5 a.m. Local time, which would have been 8 a.m. Back home. So I'm going to call that a W.
That's a win.
I wouldn't even have made it to 8 a.m. back home. It's usually like a 6:30, 7 o'clock thing. So in my head, I got an extra hour of sleep. That's how I'm.
I was wondering. I saw you this morning. I was like, man, that guy definitely must have gotten some beauty in his sleep. I can tell you. You woke up looking like $1 million, my friend.
I greatly appreciate that, but this doesn't come easy. This was an hour in the bathroom.
Oh, well, there you go. A lot of hair gel, I imagine. Well, let's talk about what we're going to be looking at today. Today, we are starting off for coverage with level 1 doubles cricket. So it's going to be classic race to 3 format here. Loser start. And we got Carson Brinson and Josh Sterling taking on Chris Slusher and Niels Nelson in what should be a very fun matchup here. And I'm curious to see how Slusher and Niels will do on the stream. We got to see Josh briefly, and I believe we saw Carson on the overhead camera a little bit as well. So,
is there an R in Carson's name?
Casson.
Cason?
Cason?
I have no idea. I just didn't see the R.
I just assumed it was there, and I didn't even think to ask.
I will say I'm excited to see this newly promoted team. Obviously, already up 1-0, but they overcame a really tough team in the first round. John Huseman and Christian Broussard. So they've got to feel pretty good about that one. That would have been somebody that I would have tipped before a dart was thrown to be in the mix.
Well, when we were looking at some of the team combinations, we put Huseman and Broussard as the top 4. There's some really strong ones in level 1. Of course, If we're looking at the average range here, the number one, Kevin Luke, Jeff Springer Jr., going to be real tough. Chris Morgan, Lee Binkson as the second highest average team. Caston Brinson, Josh Sterling is going to be the third highest, just slightly above Broussard and Huseman. So there you go.
Yeah, interesting. Again, that's probably my ignorance. It is my ignorance, just not being as familiar with those guys.
You woke up beautiful, not smart.
Touche.
But there are some errant darts for the slush.
Yeah, Slusher getting a little frustrated here early doors. But this guy has definitely been playing well. I think we've seen a couple of triples pretty much every time, even when we glanced over at that first round match. We commented yesterday about how tall he stands.
Yeah, Little Red stands big and tall. My favorite was also him coming up to us and talking to us about his 180 that didn't count because he threw that first dart too fast. And I was like, yeah, no, we saw. He's like, oh, you back there? I was like, no, we were commentating. He's like, oh, that's awesome. Wait, no, I played terrible. So you can tell he has some high expectations of what he wants to be bringing to the table today. A tough player coming into this. Both Casson and Josh right around that 4-3 range in average. So the type of combined duo where you expect if you can both get on the same page, you can have some very consistent firepower in a duo like that. Conversely, Niels and his partner coming in at the lower end of level 1, so they're going to have to pull some tricks out of their hat. Second lowest team in this division here, with Niels really bringing up the combined average for that team. Ashley Roberts tuning in saying, hey, y'all, thanks for streaming, flying to Florida. So I love the stream right now, taking a break from darts, but still a big fan of watching the game. You say that, but I know I'm going to see you at that New York region. I just have a feeling. Thanks for tuning in. Happy to have you watching along here with us. And same to everybody else, Jess, Francois, Navy Vet for Life. Hello, everybody, and everyone else across all of our different streaming platforms. We are live on USA Darts, Facebook, and YouTube, as well as BullShooter, Facebook, and YouTube, and also on Twitch.tv as well for my nerdy gamer friends.
Well, a lot of platforms.
5.
Oof.
Almost out of fingers.
Serious. I'm going to have to take my shoes off. So, pretty much one-way traffic thus far. Not a whole lot. You see a shake of the head from Chris. Just not able to really get anything going here just yet. He'll catch a double 19, gives him a point lead. So a little slip up here from Red would give an opportunity to Niels, but I can't imagine that's going to happen. He's been playing so good thus far.
Yeah, they're going against a pretty tough flow. Slusher just needs to channel the energy he had last night. And, this has been a little bit of a lighter turnout. So getting into the double dip last night, he won 3 out of the 4 necessary legs to complete it. Slusher falls short at the end to Austin Serrano. But compared to other tournaments, when you're in a last division double dip, normally it's a late night. It was the early night, so should be coming in fairly recharged into today, you would think.
Oh, just low for Kaysen on the 15 to close the corners. Again, really strong position here. Take this one, to go up 2-0.
And newly promoted, looking like they're playing well as a duo overall, especially with Lil Red kind of leading the way here. Josh showing some good form. He has a very he takes an extra moment or two to set his grip.
Yeah, just looking around the rest of the bracket here. Stupid Faces.
They're named after us.
Yeah. That was so sweet of them. That's the on paper favorites. Right now up 2-0 on Smith and Ullman. Andy Dang, last night's second level singles winner.
Dramatic winner at that.
Be a dramatic winner.
Well, dramatic win. He was very nice in his win.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's careful how you say that.
He knows what we meant.
Yeah, bumped up to level 1 here. His opponent. Is he also bumped up into level 1, or is he the top of level 2?
That's a great question.
Can't remember where Jeff ended up falling. One of the things that I do like about this leveled play, at the top of level 2, gives a chance, takes into consideration you and your partner's average, and then attempt to level out each of the different levels in terms of not only the averages, but also the number of people in each of the brackets.
Yeah, exactly. It's cool to see the development because that also can tell stories for some people, right? I mean, how many times have we seen a player that's been on the cusp of having a real good run, goes out, starts off well Friday, carries in the performance, and all of a sudden feels like they've raised their bottom line of their dark game expectations going forward. It's something that you can see at events like this. And those are some of the most exciting stories to watch continue to develop. But so far, newly promoted does not seem to be wanting to give up any control in this leg. Neil's going to have to find the 18s and find them well. He brings that dart all the way down to pretty much the collarbone almost.
Oh, just unlucky. All over that treble 18.
And this should just be classic 1, 2, 3, but drops the second dart down, goes for the cover back at the 19. Here's an opening, but this is what, if I'm telling Slush, right, with the average disparity in my partnership, I'm going to tell him, you need to focus on just getting as many points as possible. Give me a clean shot of the 19s if you can. And he's pulling to the right and just doesn't quite get the point lead.
Yeah, a little unlucky there. Seemed to be online, just didn't fall in there. Where we have seen pretty conservative play. Tends to rack up those points. Doesn't look like it's going to be any different. Shake of the head, only 3. But again, continues to really press Niels to find multiple triples. He's going to hope to turn this one around.
Yeah, again, in a very unfortunate position where you're kind of putting all that pressure on the big collects every single time you're up. Your entire goal, if you have I'm playing as the lower average on the team, not just smidgen, but like, when there is a disparity there, your entire thing is how do I make sure my partner has the shot they want to shoot at the next turn, right? Can I focus on getting the points so they can just focus on jumping around the board? How do I make sure that they're the ones having to hit the hero shots, not me? Stuff like that is the biggest difference maker. Patrick McLeavy, thanks for pointing that one out. Also, make sure to remember, you've never gotten top 3 in a BullShooter.
Shots fired.
I like that guy. He's pretty nice. Except in comment sections. Only in person, he's nice. Also, thanks for spotting that out. I completely missed it. And this is looking more and more detrimental as that's going to be a big white horse from Low Red. Low Red riding the white horse. Riding Hood, riding... I didn't get there.
I didn't say anything.
Neil's not happy in the dirt, showing exactly how he felt.
Frustrated, shake of the head. Stupid faces do come through 3-0. Waiting on the winner of Dang and Lek versus Purple Rain. Remember, if you do come out to our tournaments, and we do hope to see you, just write your name.
Yeah,
just write your name. Come out, have 10 team names on your shirt. The top 10 that you like.
You would think getting hired at the company, I would have some sway, and that's one of the things I've advocated for the strongest. And let me tell you, I got no sway. Not that that's the most surprising thing anybody's ever heard about me. There you have it, a 3-0 victory here, and pretty class performance there, especially from Low Red, who seemed the most consistent on the dartboard, really finding himself in good form. As we take a look over here on board 5, we currently have a 2-0 game going on here with Morgan and Bennett taking on Crudups. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick peek, as this one is actually just one bowl away. And hope you enjoyed that view of that match. That was awesome to see, as that is 3-0 win. So coming up next here, we're going to get our top 4 matches. They're going to both be called up here. So we're going to start off with newly promoted and Morgan and his name's cut off. I know it's not. Bingston going on. So we'll be back in just a moment here with our next match. Don't go far, folks. Nick, Chair, Gordon Dixon on the call for our Saturday coverage here in Seattle, Washington. And now another great matchup on our live stream here. We have a top 4 matchup on the winner's side, as this is going to be Morgan and Bingston going up against team newly promoted here that we just saw.
Yeah, I want to give a apology to John Sterling. His name is actually Josh.
How dare you? That is ridiculous.
And what up, Jacob? Thanks for tuning in.
And excited to have all you guys watching along here with us for some great darting action on the dartboard itself. It's going to be a lot of fun to be able to watch these guys continue to duke it out and see who moves on to get that title, as this should be a fun one. Race to 3 format, all cricket doubles shenanigans today. And then again, we will have a no commentary mixed trip stream later tonight as well. And see Lee here trying to find the angle. Only gets a 4 on the 16s here. So the behemoth. Yeah, I feel like you have to be a weight like physically bigger to have that nickname. Like, I'm picturing a double wide trailer body build if you're going to be the behemoth.
Yeah, I guess I need the backstory.
The backstory is always the fun with nicknames. Sometimes someone's like, I have a great story for my nickname. And they tell you the most boring story ever possible.
Oh,
and
yeah.
sometimes you hear like a normal basic nickname, but a really cool backstory.
Yeah, nicknames are like tattoos in that regard. You're like, is that a cool one? You're like, I got to hear the story. And then you hear the story and it either makes it good or you're like, no, that's just crooked lines on your skin now.
I've been told that my story makes my tattoo a good completed piece. This newly promoted there does get a 1-0 win.
Yeah, just wire to wire for both of those guys. It's gonna take a team to get these guys. So we'll have to see if Chris can step it up a bit as Lee steps up here to get us started.
It's always going to be about tone setting in doubles, right? It's yes, combined average, total firepower does matter. Obviously, it does. But when you start off real strong and your partner backs you up early on in a matchup, it can mess with the psyche to a different degree compared to singles, where it's a lot more self-driven. Because then you're starting to think, what is my partner going to do? What am I going to do? Get in their heads by just being excellent. Behemoth is the name of the darts league here in Portland, Oregon. So is he the dart league? Like, is he the embodiment of the Portland, Oregon dart league?
Is it even a big dart league?
It has to be. They don't call anything the Behemoth. What are you talking about? It's a process, I'm sure. Case and for record, we are just joshing around. Needs to grab at least a single to get the point lead. But they're just a single.
Yeah, a big opening. I'd have to say that's got to be up there with worst darts of the morning there for Little Red. Been playing extremely well, but big opening here for Lee to try to get his nose in front.
Taylor clarifying that he is the operator. So then follow-up final question on this subject then. Was he the Behemoth and named the Dart League after himself, or did he adopt the name of the league that he had been operating and running? Which came first, the chicken or the egg here? It is cool, though, to travel around the country and see all the different players, personalities, leagues, and the cultures of those leagues. Everybody does everything feels familiar, but everything's just a little bit different when you travel around to places and see how the different leagues operate. Also, remind me, Gordon, when Chris Morgan comes back up, I noticed something very unique in his dart throw that I really want to highlight.
Okay.
I think there's a 5 to 10% chance that he actually knows he's doing it, and I don't think he does. One of those things that you don't think about unless you ever film yourself throw.
Interesting. Oh, Lee tries to snag the 19. Little aggressive being down 1-0. See how Kaysen reacts, and it's going to be big.
What a shot.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
You can see a little bow there. So look at Chris here. When he pulls back right before he follows through, look at his eyes. He closes them fully and then starts the pullback. That's so interesting to me because he does it every dart like that too. I noticed that this back when I was in Las Vegas at the beginning of this year, there was a very talented Japanese dart player, and she would close her eyes, and as she was falling through, would slowly open her eyes. And she was a 70-plus average. It blew my mind to see her perform and do that. Yeah, that's one of those habits that you don't realize you have developed, and then one day you're looking at the tape and you're like, I really do close my eyes right before I start my follow through.
Yeah, I don't know. Just because the eyes are open, obviously during the complete throw, that I don't know that would have stuck out to me. Like people that stick their tongue out and open their mouth weird. If you want to see a good one, go on YouTube and Google Christian Kist.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
And he, they've got a video of him meowing every time he throws the dart. It's pretty
awesome,
pretty
really?
hilarious. Oh yeah,
I didn't know that.
Meow. They like overdub.
Oh, they overdub it.
Yeah. A cat noise when he lets go of it. So there's certainly some idiosyncrasies. Yeah, I don't. It'd be interesting, I guess, to know if he knows he does it. But I don't. It doesn't seem to me that it would impact the throw a whole lot.
For the record, not saying that he needs to work on it one way or another, but it's just one of those things. I love seeing the different developments because just like how he subconsciously probably started blinking before every single dart like that. So like Little Red found, I want to stand as straight as possible at the line, right? Everybody has their own development process for the certain things they really like and don't like. I mean, I even just watched an interview with Cool Hand Luke. Luke Humphreys talking about how he started becoming more intentional on certain parts of his follow through and how he wanted to be the smoothest feeling throw, and he like showed it how he used to throw versus how he was throwing. You'll see the development in different ways for different people.
Yeah, he modeled a lot after Raymond Van Barneveld because he thought that their throw was so smooth that he didn't care where the darts went, so that's what he worked on, was making sure that the throw was smooth. And it clearly kind of worked out for him.
He's also probably one of the most famous success cases of a dart player getting skinnier and actually getting better. I feel like you see stories of dart players losing weight and they struggle. Not a Cool Hand. Are there
3 bulls here for a Little Red to take the ever-powerful 2-0 lead here in this semifinal.
Ever powerful is the defining term, as right now looking for their first leg on the board. Stupid Faces 2 bulls away from getting one up on Dang and Leck in this one. That is Andy Dang and Mike Leck taking on Jeff Springer Jr. and Kevin Luke. $6.4 for Kaysen. How about that?
It's hefty. Big 9 mark there in the middle of that leg to really turn it around.
Now here, going into leg number 3, will they be able to break the throw again? Will we be going to a 4th leg? Lee has to set the tone early on. That's more like it.
I cannot describe to you the feeling of playing cricket, going first, and that dart going into the triple 20. It's like it's one of the greatest feelings ever.
It just starts off. It's like weight lifted off your shoulders.
Yeah. You're like, I don't know if I'm going to miss ever again.
I'm perfect after one.
Yeah. And then that big fat one comes in there, and you're like, please just get 20 points. It just won 20 points. Oh, there he is. Chris Morgan stepping up big after the open from Lee. They're going to be kicking themselves that they didn't start off this way previously. And now we got some really good back and forth. Look at those averages. 9.779 on the board.
Yeah, that's going to be quite all right if they stay at this standard. That's going to be the goal, it feels, as the 9 follows the 9. Good interplay between the teams and an aggressive play that doesn't pan out for Lee, and I don't think you're in the position to commit like that. I think if you want to take one on your third dart, so be it. But
yeah, you don't leave the 20 till you hit a triple.
Yes, I agree.
He's going to get away with it. Just as we brag him up, we get a little fall off here. See what Chris can do to back up his niner.
Single 18 and 220s, 220s and a single 18. That's going to be your shot selection. Should go back.
Yeah, good board management here. Didn't try to do anything fancy with the 18. Just missed left on the trip 20 on the last dart. Good positive signs there for Chris.
Still finding the trips. Finds the 17 immediately. Continues to find it. And almost back-to-back 9s. One hole shy of such, but still a good 7 mark there. See the 16s get grabbed immediately. Does go ahead and try to continue to fight along. And you can see the average standard here, though, going first with the 6.5 and a 5.6. That's enough firepower for most situations in this bracket. The problem is going into that next leg if it gets to that point. Can you do that again against the throw and hope that they don't do it with? Not far off considering you're going against an 8 and a 4.6.7.
Yeah, that's the big danger here. Obviously, loser goes first. A lot of that is set up to take this to deciding legs. But with newly promoted jumping out to that 2-0 lead, they're guaranteed to start. The next leg.
He's missed one dart.
He's so good right now. So good.
28 points. We'll see. Again, this is all about doing a smart shot here. Don't let them just take a free swing. I don't even think the 15, but he does go and hits it. It's a must-hit dart. If not, you give a 4 mark for a shot. You give your opponent a 7 mark shot if you don't close the 15 on that last.
Yeah, that was – yeah, I don't like that for all the reasons that you were kind of alluding to. You don't want to get beat after a leg like this on one good shot. But moot point, triple 15 goes in, 3 bulls, and we're off and running.
The best strategy is the one you're going to hit.
One more to push the bull. He does get it. Good. Again, good board management. How many triple bulls can you hit?
If we're playing Golden Bull, that would be 1. Does he pop up? He decides to stay. He's effectively only missed 1.5 darts if you count the single bull as a half miss. That is incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible leg.
Lee playing with fire again.
I debatably a mistake.
Here it is, yeah.
2 bulls and a double 20 for the match.
and you got to expect him to get a shot at it.
Yeah, they just gave a free shot. I can't believe that shot selection.
Yeah. Well, incredible leg across the board. Little unlucky there for Chris and Lee, but newly promoted, not dropped a leg.
9-0.
Yeah, 9-0 on the day. Wins over Huseman and Broussard, Niels and Slusher, and then taking out Morgan and Bankston there.
Here's our level 2 champion, Andy Dang, stepping up here. Fortunately, going against Stupid Faces, they're trying to go on pretty much the identical run. Currently 8-0 on the day so far. If they win this leg, they will be into that seat match. And Kevin Luke has a swing right here to try to go ahead and lock that into place, and it does put it in a pretty safe position, you have to think. And that is quite the creative board nickname there, right there. I don't know that math equation. Oh, a little walk there from Kevin. And then resets to grab that bull.
Yeah, Lek probably needs 6 bullseyes to do anything here. Not going to happen. So Jeff Springer, 1 double bull away from a 2-0 lead.
3-0 for the match.
Oh, for the match. I stand corrected. And there it is. 9-1 taking on 9-0 in the finals.
9-0, 9-0.
Oh, I thought they lost one.
No.
Well, have I explained what my jet lag is?
And it's not even the finals. This is the C match.
Coming back from the see, that always screws me up too, because the finals of the winners bracket. It's got a special name. Ah, you soft tippers.
Oh, you're one of us. You just don't want to admit it. Well, here's what we have coming up next. We, of course, have that seat match of level 1. That is going to be our priority coverage. But also in our secondary board, we're going to go ahead and have that level 4 seat match, as it's the first other level seat match ready. That's going to be the bench warmers taking on BDP. The bench warmers is going to be the team of Gene Ford and Roland Fluffman. I'm going to assume the P is silent, like pterodactyl. And then BDP is Austin Serrano, who we saw win level 4, with Lindsay Van Cleek, which I believe got 3rd in level 3. So makes sense that would be a pretty good team in this bracket for level 4. We're going to take just a moment to get that up onto the main stage here and get these players back to the action. So leave a comment right now. Who are you looking forward to seeing? What are your predictions? And we'll be back in just a moment. Nick DeShare, Gordon Dixon. And also, real quick, if you're around here, go over to the Super Darts booth. Get some merch. Do it now. Well, here we go. It is time for the level 4 seat match, race to 2, and what should be a fun one with the Benchwarmers taking on BDP. My name is ND, joined by GD here on the call. I stunned Gordon in silence.
First look at the level 4 doubles teams here.
Yeah, I love getting the disparity and range of the different people that we see on the live stream, right? We see so many different personalities and strategies, but what's nice about level 4 is you're seeing either people coming up in the game or people that maybe take it to a more casual level, or people that are about to become super competitive because they're trying to get their first trophy in the mix. There's a wide range of people at this level, and that's what makes it so exciting, because everyone will have big reactions because everyone wants that title.
Well, in the level play also, I mean, it offers, since it's not distinguished by gender, it offers an opportunity for more kind of co-play like that.
Exactly right, and I love the idea. The one thing that can stress me out back when I was a player, especially with like certain capped tournaments, like I would go to the Tournament of Champions, and I love that tournament. I speak very highly of that tournament to this day. But as a player, it was always like, okay, who mathematically makes the most sense to play with? And sometimes I'd start asking that question more than who do I actually like playing with the most or want to play with the most. And I find that more often than not, the people that I want to play with, I have a better performance, even if to the cap I probably could have had a statistically better partner pairing. Having a blind leveling system like this can lead to opportunities for people to play together that wouldn't have otherwise. Alex Bellman posting publicly online that he fully intends on looking for female partners to play with in a BullShooter regional as well, because he wants to try mixing it up a little bit.
So we are 2 out of 3 in this level.
So it's blink and you miss it. Looking forward to seeing how everyone does and what should be some tough games, man. I mean, it is regardless of what level you play at. Close competition's close competition.
Yeah, nice steady 3 there. See the parity in the averages at the bottom. Not quite the 977 that we saw previously, but to your point, if everybody's playing in that same kind of range, it does tend to offer some of the same drama.
Well, and you think about, like, assuming the perspective of, let's say you're a newer player playing in a level 4 seat match, right? It's not that you should have the expectations of these high, very bombastic averages, but rather the ability to learn the experience of playing under the pressure of knowing where you're at in a bracket in a hardware earning event. That's the difference maker. That's where the lesson truly is learned. You can see Gene stepping up. They've had opportunities in this point battle back and forth, the Benchwarmers have, of being able to close these 20s while being slightly down in points and opting not to. At some point, this point battle is going to break one way or the other, and I'm much more of a fan of being slightly down and getting rid of the 20s than being slightly up and not having the 18s. There's the 18s gone. Lynn, so far, showing to be best on the board. Makes sense considering her deep run in singles last night. Like I said, I think it was 3rd place, level 3.
Wants to find another. Oh, doesn't even get the single. So up in points, owns the 20. Nice steady shot here on the 16.
Not so steady.
Yeah, pulled the ripcord. Be interested to know if he shot at a double. Don't do that.
And we've had this argument a few times with each other, with the stream, with other players. If for some reason you are the player that's like, I need to shoot the double, maybe you are. You have to be over a 4.0 MPR as your base before you can consider that level of control of the dart. You have to be very confident in your control to miss inside and throw a more conservative dart. Do not try it at the other level. It's just not worth it.
Just high on the 15.
BDP looking really strong here to go ahead and take this first leg in the seat match. Level 1 seat match has not started yet.
What a correction. Down 3 bulls, so it's 6-3. Don't mind this. Looks like he's trying to close down that 20 to kind of lock in that 6-3 battle.
Yeah. After the miss on the first, checks with the partner and on the third as well. Big deep breath.
Clearly thinks they've got some additional shots here at the bullseye. I do like that. I mean that's the only way to guarantee if she misses to have a game shot.
That's a big if.
It really has been. There's been some very consistent play. And there she moves it again. That's what they were trying to avoid.
Now with the single bull being marked up, you have to stay on this bull now until you get well within striking distance because you have to add that dart back. You can't leave them a single dart. And that's a great 5 and a good celebration with it.
And that's why they were trying to close down that 20. I mean, he wouldn't have converted the 6, but definitely added some pressure here.
Well, this feels a little different. And see, I almost say in level 4, like I'd probably start the 20. I don't even know if I would go for the 2 bulls with 3 darts just because of the pressure.
Well, we saw kind of the same thing in the level 1 match with Bankston shooting the bulls, trying to close the game out, rather than continuing to kind of get that point lead broadened to where the other team's not going to have a shot. That's kind of the way it looks like Lindsay is attacking this. So 3 bulls and 2 20s.
You just hit 5. There's 1. Happy accident.
Oh, look at that. And he gets the close. So
I like it here.
2-2.
Rana just struggled on the bulls.
Yeah, not a bad spot. I think probably the safest player from this team. Oh, he finds 1. Look at Gene jump up here. Couldn't get to the board fast enough.
I know. We've seen some people come up too fast to the dartboard yesterday. So,
yeah, struggling a little bit coming down the stretch here. But boy, it would be all forgiven. He find the middle of the board.
Needs 1 more of those.
No, 1 hole.
1-1. And you don't want to see Lynn's walking up with 1 bull needed.
No. I think this might be the most dangerous player on the board.
Well,
Oh, we gave flowers too early.
Now Roland has an opportunity. Bench warmers to come back in this leg.
What a steal.
And that was Roland hitting those 5 big bowls earlier made all the difference. And what was it Serrano going up there and hitting single bowl, falling onto a 20 and deciding to close down? Good decisions.
Not out of the woods just yet, though. Right back at it. Lynn's trying to get that 20 closed up with some points.
And this is the moment where it's flashiness is great, but just getting good, solid closes makes the difference. Stay true. It does do that. Finds a 6.
Wow, taking full advantage of that open.
He's all jacked up on Mountain Dew about it, too. I'll tell you that much. Good last from Serrano. Mean Gene has the opportunity. You have an X on your 20, so if you're going to start the 19s, find a big single, bail early if you're going to do that route. Bail early. Do not stay.
Yeah, should be looking up. Looks like he is.
Eyes fluttering. Switch to the 18 on the last, it looks like.
Maybe a sailor there.
Tap the 20.
Ooh, her eyes. She was up and down a couple of times there before she threw that dart, but it was the right one. Did get the close. Only needed a single.
A close with authority and a good position for BDP. Once again, showing early signs of control and a leg. About maintaining that control to the end, it seems, as a couple bulls made the difference. Job should be pretty simple here. You have a mark on the 18. You're going to be doing anything to make sure you close. Try to cover the difference in the points. Don't get too fancy with it. There's the close. I don't mind the position. And then there's the fancy with it. All right. That's a good round at it. Finds 5. Gets the point lead. Good calculated play.
Oh, playing with a little bit of fire here. Even if she finds that 18, the score tied with the other team's best player coming up behind you. That's 19s all day. 19s, maybe if you hit 2 triple 20 or triple 19s. And they're gonna get away with it.
Yeah, if you're gonna shoot it like that, I feel like I don't know. You have to start 18 there. I don't like the more aggressive version of it because it can get punished. That's a good spot. Can you find the dart with it? No. The punishment doesn't come. It's now about who hits the first 4 mark, really. And Gene hit a 4 mark.
Yeah, Gene coming off a 5, so. Just wants to stay straight from here. I almost feel like Gene's trying to like over exaggerate the follow through, and it's just not looking natural right now.
I was literally just about to comment on the exact same thing. Very much putting some emphasis on it. You can tell that's the case because of the hold on the follow through. Holding it out there, really kind of not playing it up for the camera. That's probably just how they feel the dart is. Now Lynn's goes right up. I gotta say, I really do love the base mechanics of her throw. Brings it the dart in the good position, a short drawback, big follow through. Pretty good eye test.
Ah. The stinky corner.
That is a brutal grouping.
Yeah, no, two right on top of the corners is tough.
The Earth was tilted a degree different on its axis. I think that's a 9. That's how close it felt.
Oh, and what a close. Toronto coming up big there.
Doubles in on the 15. Needs to find a little bit more. There is the close. Won't be able to regain the point lead, but it's a solid enough turn that, again, you're trying to minimize the separation between the bulls at this point.
Stupid Faces have taken the first leg off of newly promoted in that level 1 final seat match. Whatever.
Did you make yourself mad there? I didn't even say anything that time. Just a single on the grab for Royland. Really wanted a little bit more. Toronto going to start the 15. Again, I bail a little early here, and exactly right. Finds the 17s, goes ahead and points up, puts it out of range for a 9 mark to flip any scripts. This level 4 seat match. You can tell, again, look at Gene, a big deep breath, feeling some intensity here.
Just a reminder, we are watching level 4. This is the seat match in level 4. Benchwarmers taking on BDP, and it's looking like we're headed to a deciding leg here.
BDP, short for Big Dart Party, for those asking along. And Brimson asking, how do you guys feel about leveled play? I mean, I've said this since the initial announcement. I like it for the regional level. I think for the regional level, it's if you want to play up, you still have the opportunity to play up if you're trying to chase a qualification route. But the regional level is about, bringing together the more local sides of the different dart communities across the nation and giving them an opportunity and a route to go through to Chicago as well, to get their names on the pro list, and to have opportunity to play against people in similar skill levels. I think it's the right change. Because, again, if you still want that all or nothing type competition, you can move up a level.
Springer and Luke do take a 2-0 lead, continuing their unbeaten streak.
This is becoming an outside opportunity. At first start, if it's a trip 15, gives you the go-ahead for the swing. Oh, my goodness. Through the uprights? No. 9 mark in the wrong numbers.
Grabs another 17.
Interesting position in this matchup. It's 5-3 on the Bulls. It's around 14-25. So that means you probably should be starting the Bulls here, not going for any closes. If you hit a first start double, you could get creative if you really want, but your whole goal is to try to get that reduced down. So now it's 4-3 on the Bulls. Linz gets a clean shot here, knowing that there's no game shot for the opponents. Good switch up, too.
And there it is.
1-1 now in this matchup. So on to the diddle we go. Decide who goes first in this deciding leg and book their spot into the final. That's going to be a heck of a dart to get around.
Serrano stepping up here. Oh, and he just misses.
Not a bad attempt at it either.
No, it looked like he had the line. It just went across the face of that dart of Roland.
Rolling.
Rolling with a 6 mark open the last time.
Not going to replicate it this time with just a 2. Lynn's quick to the line. Let's see what she's able to do.
Yeah, Lynn's with the open 20 the last time. See if she can repay. Big open. She's not going to do it, but job done. Gets the close.
It at least makes this a little bit tougher. Now Jean has to start these 19s. Should be staying to find a trip, and now going to be committed for all 3. You can see the eyes flutter to the 20s.
He's looking up.
I don't like that. If you have to close the 19s, or if you're going to do that strategy, start with that close on the 20. One or the other. I felt like a pot half committed. Close doesn't happen. And went for the big 7 from Austin.
Yeah, shot selection at this level is even more important. Because you kind of have less marks to spread around.
We've talked about it, right? It's really about how can you use your darts most efficiently. If you're outputting this amount of marks, where are they best spent? And then trying to figure that out can lead to a lot of bountiful harvests. As you can see, Lynn's not messing around. Good 5 on the turn.
Yeah, already kind of taking the lead here in this deciding leg. Jean has something to say about it.
So pops the 20 on the last, and I'm a fan of closing the 20 turn positions. It's still a 4 mark needed now for Serrano. Closing the 18 plus a trip 17 gets you in a golden spot.
If they didn't already have the X on the 18, I like that shot. I've said multiple times that I will do some silly things to get that 20 closed, but I can't sacrifice my only scoring opportunity
To do so.
To do so.
Because now Roland has to fish for a 9. Minimum is just a 3. Get a number. And it'll be a little bit of a rundown situation. Doesn't do that. Lynn's knows if she stays vertical, she'll be just fine here.
And that first dart is just paying dividends for Lynn's, as she's able to move around the board unsuccessfully after the first there, but again, the main focus of the turn is already accomplished. Newly promoted snags a leg. Giving Stupid Faces their first leg loss on the day.
It's the first time either one of those teams has lost the leg and not had the match be over. Serrano makes it so it's just 116 and 3 bowls needed for a whitewash of a last leg here for level 4. Good 6, but it might be too little too late. Lynn's now single 16 and then on to the bulls.
That's just one of those little tweaks. Lynn's appeared to be shooting for that treble 16. Only needed one to close. So you hear us talk about board management and shot selection. Just throw that big fat one.
You're not wrong there. No benefit aiming at the trip. I also see this thing I see with certain players. When I ask them, like, when you're aiming for a single, like, what are your eyes doing? Sometimes they kind of just look at the entire segment. You have to focus your eyes just a little bit. I'm not saying you have to look at the individual hole like some people say, but you have to have a little bit more focus. That's why you see some of those big singles go wide, right? You're not focusing enough on what you're actually aiming at. Triple, smaller segment, it forces your focus a little bit. So if you're go wide, go the big single, but take your extra moment there to focus in.
Three bowls away. I'm locking it up.
A secure one on the last. And with the fallout to the 17 here, no outshot available. Gene not producing. Serrano will have darts here to guarantee their spot in the final here for this level 4 seat match.
They do have to be a little careful. No score would give them a shot to finish. And that's what we have. I mean, outside chance for sure.
Arlen hit 5 bowls before. I wouldn't put it too far out of the realm of something that could be pulled out of the bag of tricks.
All starts with a double bowl.
Not going to happen, so now you're just going to try to get that point lead back. Add on to it. A good hat trick. This isn't over.
Yeah, pressure on Linz to find a treble 17.
And her friend. She'll take a 4. 41-point difference.
So same shot for Gene. Double starts it. It's not going to happen. Oh, but he does catch it on the second dart. Should stay there to try to press. And the man that blanked last time, Serrano, back to the board. Needing to find some 17s or 15s to try to get that point lead back. Force them to shoot some bowls. What a big dart. What a big dart. Now the shot's a little easier. Can start the combination with a single bowl. See if Roland takes a shot if he gets it. Should stay there. Little unlucky there on the 2 fallouts.
And this has been the top dog on the board. Again, finding that triple 17 fairly regular. It's a bad time for it to avoid your call. Does get the barest of minimums with the big single. Makes it so now it is a 5 mark on the turn. Not an easy 5 mark at that.
Gene and Roland both getting the same type of shot. Not able to get the combination started with the first bowl. Oh, what a find. What a find. That actually does press it 2 again. So Roland needs a double. Stupid Faces did complete the win over there in the level 1 king seat match.
I love that shot selection. Falls out to the 17, nails the double, decides to go ahead and just pop the single 17 on the last. I think that adds so much pressure in this situation. I say with Lynn's trying to take that big swing, doesn't stay on the 15s. I don't like that. I think you need to be disciplined there a little bit. I know it's just 2 bulls. I know one good dart gets you that win, but that dart was so inviting at where it was on the 15, bottom of the bed.
Yeah, bottom corner. That was, yeah, would have been nice to follow. Only needs a single, and honestly, I think Lynn should hoped that he hit that because we want. I think Serrano's shot here should have been 15s regardless. Oh, what a miss! What a miss!
That's what you got to practice your fallouts, folks. 42-point difference. Roland's tired of approaching with double bulls needed.
Well, and a bit of a waste on the last dart. 15 more points. Didn't press it. But just starting to miss too many bullseyes. So first clean look for Linz on that bullseye to close it out.
Stays on it, but doesn't get it. Shenanigans abound.
So now, 2 bulls, 2 15s.
He's a double.
Oh, it's not going to get a shot.
Had a dart?
Can change the shot. He does.
There was a big woo. I heard it from through the walls.
Single 15, single bull. Double 15, double bull?
That last start was just thrown so quick. Take an extra moment for the game winner.
All right. There we go. 3 mark to take it. Oh, he's not able to find the bull to get it started.
Lenz once again starting on the 15th before getting a shot at the bull. Finds the trip. This time you do switch bull, though. Only one needed. An awkward spot. See, with one bull, I'm more keen for her to switch even if it's an inviting trip. Also, if she buries a big mark on the 17 there, it could also just put it out of reach the other way.
Yeah, each time when Gene and Roland have had a shot to kind of get the combination started, they have not hit the first dart bull.
Serrano's blocked it.
He does press it. So 2 bulls needed for 2 15s. Oh, and again, 1 hole, 1 hole. And Lynn's close it out here.
You almost feel the need to start laughing at some of the shenanigans when darts are missing like that.
Trying to walk it in. And she trips the 15. Wow, pushes it to 3 bowls. What a last dart.
Here, you'd have to think this is the final hurrah for bench warmers in this matchup.
Well, I was anxious to see how Gene was going to respond, because sometimes, like when you don't have a pending shot, like, okay, I need a single fifth or a single bull, and then I'll get a shot at the out. When it kind of zeroes in your focus, like, well, now I need 3 of them. It can sometimes change your mindset. But there it is, Serrano closing it out, taking the level 4 king seat.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a good one there. We're going to be getting that third place in the finals of level 1. Level 2 seat match should be coming up in the meantime here as we wait for those 5th, 6s to finish in level 1. So that'll be coming up here shortly. And then currently in level 3, their seat match is going on. Kissing Cousins going up against Dirtbags 1-1. Love team names. We'll be back here in just a moment when that level 2 seat match is ready. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Don't go far. Well, here we are. It is now time for the seat match of level 2. They were wasting no time getting to the dartboard, and what should be a good showing where we got Snimith Vakab taking on Ernie. I'm going to go E-R-N-E as Ernie. Here we go. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon on the ViaCab team. That is going to be the team of Sam Nemeth and Victor Iacab. So there you go. And on ERNE, that's going to be a team of Edson Reyes, who we saw yesterday, and Nelson Estebor. And what should be a good matchup here. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out for our level 2 seat match. Going to be having some high expectations here, especially for Edson, as we saw him do pretty solid yesterday in level 1 singles.
Yeah, 4th place finish for Edson?
I think right about there, yeah.
Oh, maybe even 3rd.
Now I'm going to fact check you. 3rd place, that is correct.
Yeah, because he got Huseman in the 4th. Yep. Thought I remembered that.
First time for everything.
Some on a personal note, they're pressing us for our lunch order.
I forgot about that. I'll go ahead and take the ribeye. What do you want the ribeye too, or?
I'm more of a fillet guy.
Really?
No. Ribeye. Ribeye 100%.
Why'd you lie?
Put some fat in there. Because I wanted it to sound bougier. The filet mignon. Mignon.
Mignon. Mignon nom nom.
Switches over to the 20, grabs another couple of points. Victor really struggling here. Needs to find something. Again, if you're just joining us, this is level 2 king seat match. Playing 2 out of 3 here in this level. The only one playing out of 5. Triple here would be big. Doesn't happen, so a little bit of an opening.
It is one of those openings, though, where you are stuck to that same number. Even if you get 2 trips, you do not get the go sign for 20 with the X on the 17s. It's a 3 mark.
Yeah, it does a good job of working around that that first couple of darts. Edson gets the close, closes the corners. I was literally going to say that regardless, because he just looked so likely there. Edson seems to be in a zone here. Victor surprised on where his darts are going.
Yeah, it just seems like Victor and Sam just struggling to get going in this leg. Not really finding any momentum. And Team Ernie looking real strong. And yes, ERNE is going to be Ernie in my brain permanently. But is that Ernie as honest as the other ones I've met on the dartboard? That's the real question.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that Sam can really do here to change this.
And that's going to be a 1-0 lead here in this matchup. Team Ernie getting that early strike in the dartboard and not really blinking too much in that matchup, only some slight openings that didn't really tip the scale.
I really like that between Victor and his partner. It looked like it was kind of like a, okay, let's reset and get going here.
And that's the way you have to approach it, right? I mean, there's nothing you can do once the dart has been thrown. All you can do is try to set yourself in the right mindset to throw the next. And time again, you'll find yourself in this rut. I can tell you personally right now with how my dart's been feeling, I caught myself doing this more and more than ever, like thinking about what could have happened or what I should have done or how I should have thrown something. And really, that's not going to lead to any conducive results. You can think about it after, review the game footage. You can think about it before. But once it happens, just keep playing on through.
So already a little bit of an opportunity here. I'm not going to take full advantage. Does find the 2 trebles. Transfer of pressure.
So if you're one of these players in level 2, what would you give let's just assume they're on the earlier side of their career. What advice would you give them to try to become a level 1 player? How would you tell them to get to that next level? Besides just saying, hey, can you please put me in the higher level?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's really that simple. No, average wise, this is level 2. I mean, generally you're probably speaking anymore like I don't know, high 2.
Yeah, these are high 2s, low 3s.
High 2, low 3s. Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest thing there is making sure that the time that you're actually utilizing on the board is to actually practice, because you're getting ready to go from, hey, I do this one night a week, to, if you want to really be competitive at the next level, like your practice, or even if you're just going to play League, because I hear it all the time that people like don't practice but they play League 4 times a week. That time that you're there throwing, just you have to be a little bit more focused on what the job is, and it's never on what your average is. It's being accurate at what you're throwing at, and that sounds silly, but one leads to the other, and the other is really hard to get to, because if you're constantly playing for an average, then sometimes that can affect your shot selection. Oh my gosh, I need to average 5 marks a turn. This is open, but I should close the next number, but it only takes a single mark to do it. That's why I'm saying don't ever play for averages. Play for playing being accurate, because the average will come.
Exactly right. And average only tells one portion of the story, and it could be a good portion. It could give you good insights. But it's always like, whenever Porky's looking for a partner for Dart Tournament and resorts to asking the public, tell me what you won, not your average. Right? That's the difference maker. You can give me a number, but I could tell you, I could personally just go and never try to win a game, only go for open numbers, and probably have a way higher average. Doesn't mean that I'm actually going to be producing results indicative of that average. Big last start there from Nelson. It does get the point lead back. 23-point difference on a 16 versus 20 battle. Ernie has an opportunity potentially. Depends on what Victor does here. This is an important turn, and that first dart goes well wide. He's throwing a close number. He realizes it, and this is a very costly time. Doesn't regain the point lead. Now just 3 single 20s on a turn where a 2 mark makes this shot harder.
Yeah, that's a time for your partner to step in, because he's not missing by 3 numbers, or at least I wouldn't suspect that he would. So as soon as you see that, the alarm bell should be going off.
But the punishment for Edson not there. Only a 2 mark on the turn. That could have hurt a lot more. Point lead regained by 1. You have to stay. He does look, because he doesn't like the position of those flights. I don't like that. Either you have to find an angle in the 20 or shoot at the open number. A 1-point hero close, just if you hit it, fine. But it doesn't tip the needle, in my opinion. Here, close the 20. Does find 4. 63-point difference. You're not going to have many opportunities on 16s and 15s to get good, clean looks at the 20 with a close point game. If I'm within 1 mark, I'm going to go out of my way for it every time.
Victor, looks like he's staying up there. $17-point deficit, so gonna need at least 2. Finds the treble. Now 2 20s. Hate this. And then he threw a double. Yeah, just not the shot selection.
Can you explain why for the folks at home?
Yeah, you're 2 singles away from closing, and that's if you don't want to be aggressive at the treble 20. You're fighting the 16 versus the 20 in this scenario. So yeah, it looks like they're going to get away with it, but just unnecessary risk there from Edson, and then again misses high, throwing at the double 20 to not even get the close, or 1 mark closer to the close. A lot of pressure here on Nelson, just trying to steady, throw the dart straight and get it in there. Does make it happen, but still an opportunity for Victor. 9-point swing here. Could have the lead going into the Bulls.
Victor not able to produce any magic on the 15s. Ernie has an opportunity.
So after some scary times, looking to be a 2-0 lead coming in on the card. Going to need some fireworks here from Sam and Victor if they're going to turn this one around. They'll need a little help from Nelson and Edson too.
This is help you're not keen on giving either. And it's about staying true. Don't focus on trying to get the whole world accomplished in one day. Focus on one good dart following to the next. That's one really good dart. One more.
Oh, and you can see when Nelson gets a little gitchy. That first dart was smooth, just buttery, silky smooth there. And then the next one just go in the bowl, please.
Please end this match. Only one bowl on the response. So 3 clear for one bowl. Edson at a 417. You expect to go ahead and close this one out.
There it is.
Does do so. So there you have it. Your finalists in level 2 team. Ernie will be getting that one there. We're going to take a quick moment. We're waiting on the last 5th, 6th match to finish up here. So we're just going to hold this overhead. This is a 1-to-1 last leg decider here. And what should be a great matchup. Looking forward to seeing how this one will finish out. That is Crudups taking on Dang Lek. So we're just going to go ahead and leave this on over here. We'll then finish out with 4th, 3rd, and finals for level 1. I do think we'll probably try to get some of those other finals into as the time works out, but we're going to prioritize this level 1 finishing out. We'll be back in just a moment. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Don't go too far. Here we are for the 4th place match of level 1. It's going to be Morgan and Bankston going up against the Crudups in what should be a fun matchup here to see who goes on to play newly promoted in that 3rd place matchup. My name's Hector Show, joined by Gordon Dixon. What are you thinking about this quick race to 2 matchup?
Well, we haven't seen this other team except for a couple of overhead pictures, and we know what Lee and his partner are kind of capable of. Lee and was it Chris?
Yes, Chris Morgan.
Yep, Chris Morgan. Sorry. Oh, it's on the screen. So it'll all kind of come down to the Crudups and how they're playing, and straight away it's looking like it may be a break of throw to start.
Certainly would like that to be the case. And how about that beautiful white horse to get things going in double time fashion for Chris Morgan.
And I said it early on, but these level 1 cricket legs can get away from you so fast.
Well, again, it's about what you miss, right? If you don't hit the right shot, you don't hit a blocker opening by getting some points on the board and forcing them to have to rebuttal, you're going to leave the opportunity to just walk the dog long.
Their dart sails a little bit on Lee, but really not a whole lot of danger here.
Good last start, but because of the multi-house advantage, you can just go ahead and shut right on down. There's no reason to really gaff about this. You have 4 numbers up, and it's the 4 best numbers possible. I grab the 15s here. If I have an extra dart, regain the points there. There's the 15s.
And honestly, even fallouts count, so going to the Bulls, I love this shot selection from Chris.
Certainly.
And he does go up top. Again, kind of unnecessary. Probably better used on the Bull. Maybe you get a lucky fallout into a 2019, 18, or 17.
Well, no tipping of the scales there. Harvey not going to be happy with that one. I have watched Harvey play before. I watched him play in one of those PPD national streams a while back. I think it might have been with Christian Broussard, now that I think about it. That's a class way to take that with 4 Bulls. Yeah, Harvey definitely has some toughness to his game, but does live and die on the darts a little bit. That's a stressful way to live.
Gonna need these guys to on and play through. Hopefully no double dips or anything crazy going on. The Buckeyes are on, so
So I've officially am losing the focus of Gordon.
We've reached the end of Saturday darts.
I will say
I kid.
the most distracted I think I've seen you, and admittedly I was in a similar boat, was when we were at the Houston BullShooter watching Ohio and Texas play.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot of fun, though.
Oh, it was.
Our
Go
commanding's
Buckeyes.
trash.
Why are we always in the city or state of a team playing Ohio, by the way?
It's funny how that works out.
Yeah.
Hey, Gordon, which ones do you want to go to?
I'm surprised you didn't feign an illness to go to the game today.
I want to go to Texas and Washington.
Oh, you sneaky guy.
Honestly, it's just because I like to ride on planes with O's on their with people that have O's on their hats.
Yeah, it makes you feel at home.
Makes me
if
feel
Oregon was
comfortable.
on there, you'd be like in there. You'd be like, yeah, that's it. I'm going that way too. I'll say nothing beat for me traveling with a BullShooter stops and sports games at the same time. Being in Buffalo in the airport as the Bills beat the Chiefs was a really cool moment. I'm not even I didn't really have a dog in that fight, but God, it was cool to watch everyone else go crazy. And the airport announcements, the whole intercom system was just singing Bills chants for about 5 minutes. I'm sure someone probably missed their flight because of that. That was awesome.
Yeah, the Bills Mafia. Yeah, that's another thing you can watch on YouTube. That's a little bit more. Be careful what you Google as far as that's concerned. But no, I've obviously got a couple of friends that live over that way, and they're just like, just come for a game. Just come out, hang out, tailgate with us. It's a blast.
Buffalo Bills tailgates are one step away from an insane clown posse party. I'm just saying. One step away.
Because of the Fago?
Or all the above? The smashing of tables? I don't know. Shy here for Chris Morgan if he can collect on the second. He cannot. Looks like a little bit of a split mind dart.
Oh, just not able to refocus there. After coming out firing in that first one, just falling off just a bit here. There's right in the middle of the two targets. As I believe that was Lynn's running across the screen there.
Yes, they are getting ready for that fourth place match. They're going to have that on that extra board. We are going to be prioritizing the level 1 coverage, so going from 4 to 3. But we will, in between those matches, be covering the Division 4 final. Division 3 currently in the third place match. Division 2 still in that 5th, 6th. And we are going to be showing a little extra love considering we didn't get the chance to see that seat match for level 1 here.
Dayton just not able to find the trebles here on this board. So up a point should be a pretty clean shot here at those 20s. Up a leg. Starts on the 18s.
Old move con, but it does pay off.
Yeah, gets the close.
And 55 is a good number to be up by. Forces you now to have to hit 7 on the 17s.
Oh, doesn't stay straight on the third. So again, straightforward shot here. We are 2 out of 3 in that loser's bracket. Winner here will take on newly promoted.
Oh, that was the blow wide open moment. If you collect that last start, potentially locks in the leg. The Diane here has an opportunity to make a defense, but it has to go.
Is it Josh and Kaysen play the winner of this?
That is correct. Newly promoted, who has only lost to Stupid Faces, otherwise was starting off 9-0. 10-3 on the day still. Not bad.
Yeah, not a whole lot to be too disappointed about there. Nice, solid close. It looks like this is where the Crudups are going to bow out.
Yeah, falling just shy in that 4th place matchup. Just a reminder, folks, top 4 finishers in level 1 do qualify to the Invitational. So, job done in that aspect. First place in level 2 also qualifies. Bob's your uncle. There's the shot. And there you go. You see Morgan Bingston go on to play newly promoted. That third place match again will be our priority on the coverage, and they will be called back up immediately here. So we shouldn't take too long to get right back into the action. Again, once that level 4 final gets going as well, we'll start with there and then swap back to cover that third place and finals of level 1. Looks like everyone's just taking a quick moment getting up here to the board. So don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon on the mic. We'll be back in just a moment. Go Buckeyes. And here we are for the level 4 finals, folks. We got a rematch of our seat with the bench warmers taking on BDP. And what should be bringing all the fun to the dartboard. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Just a reminder, we are prioritizing our level 1 covered. So once that third place match gets underway, we will be following along for there. Coming back to this for anything remaining, and then going on to the level 1 finals. But there, Royland gets a 6 mark, and he showed some moments of pizzazz when we saw him earlier, didn't he?
Yes. Highlight, 5 bulls trying to push back in the second leg, I believe, in that one to take it over. But they will need to win 2 matches. in order to pull off the double dip here. So all to do for them. Lynn's showing really, really good accuracy, especially on that first dart, finding some really big troubles at the end, continuing to put the pressure on the bullseyes the last time we saw these guys.
Yeah, overall, she had the most to like on the board as far as the form we saw, the timing, and the consistency. Roland probably showed some of the higher geared moments, like with his 5 bull shot or 6 mark on the open, but he also had some wider misses, in my opinion, as well. I say that, and he nails a big 7 mark there walking along the board.
He's got a little march to him, too.
Oh, he plays with energy. And let's play the classic game. What do you think Royland's listening to in those headphones, Gordon?
Some Bachman-Turner overdrive. Some BTO.
I don't even know what that means.
How dare you?
I'll go with the other Bach, Bach the composer. Seriously, that was a real thing you said, though? That wasn't, like, made up?
Yes. Oh, my God.
I'm not even, like, trying to do a joke right now.
Yeah, no. Listen. Yes. Classic rock, man.
I love classic rock. That's
no,
why
clearly.
Blame my dad. You met him? You hung out with him the other day. You should know.
Yeah, there's a lot I can blame your dad for.
Okay. Save it for the therapy session. Here, Roland has an opportunity for the corner pocket close-up. Good mark on the 16. Nails the trip over to the 15.
He tried to steal my Ohio State shirt the last time I saw him.
That sounds on brand. What, did he just like try to take it off your back there? Is that what happened? You guys got hanging out too much at the Moose Lodge?
Serious. Oh, what a shot. 7 mark coming down the stretch. Still a lot to do, but a little pressure back here.
Yeah, this is the moment where it's about being smart. I don't like chasing here on the 15 with a 3-number difference. It's the seat match. And here's the other thing. BDP, you give them an opportunity. They only need 1 good shot to collect, to flip the script right now. I'm not saying it's likely or not for the 8 mark, but it's still a chance.
Well, yeah, and I've said it a couple of times. Like, you don't want 1 good shot to overturn all of the hard work that you've done the entire leg, and that's essentially what you're leaving open there. Now, again, it looks like it's going to work out. Roland's certainly carrying the average for the team here.
Yeah, Lynn's also having her worst leg we've seen yet, comparatively. But here, another opening. Now, maybe just because of the X on there, maybe I'm inclined to even push further off on the points, assuming the 15's going away. There's a form of agreement here.
Oh.
You can see Gene checking with Royland. I do appreciate that Royland, even with the headphones, is paying attention to the partner and giving responses back. Point lead regained. Now to the 15s, excuse me. Grabs those. Probably going to push off by adding at least a single. No, hits the bull, and you can see some hop and a skip back there from Royland. You can tell that guy plays with energy at all times. If he has no energy, you do not want to play him in that moment.
Lynn's definitely getting frustrated here. Not the firepower we've seen from her previously. She knows they're going to have to go back to their tripping ways. They're going to come through this unscathed, as we see the dead nut. Double bull. Looks like we've got a cork over there on our feature board.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and cover that 3rd place match now of level 1. We will be keeping our eye on the other matchup there and give you guys updates for the level 4, but we are just taking some priority as We want to see how this one finishes out here for our level 1 bracket. But we will have that open as Linz starts off with just a 2 mark on the 20. But here we go. It is time now for the third place match, level 1, and we're going to go ahead and start off with a 9.
Darting by numbers. He called it before it was in there. I saw it.
You know, I always thought about it. I was like, it would be really genius for us to just like have our voice delay in a couple seconds, and it looks like we're actually just predicting everything.
Oh, almost followed it. The behemoth almost followed the 9 with the 9. Ohio State with a big stop. Oh, sorry. Wrong screen.
I rewatched my first ever CSE match I did with Sean and Will almost 4 years ago now. And in the very first match, Sean spent about 5 minutes commentating the Colts game because I guess there was a 99-yard fumble recovery. And at the end of it, he says, sorry, guys, I promise I won't do this regularly. Has done it regularly for the last 4 years.
That's awesome. Josh playing very well early in the day when we watched them.
Mm-hmm. It was golden standard.
I mean, obviously, we didn't get to see that seat match, but certainly played well. And this is a rematch, right? They got him 3-0 the first time?
Yes, this is a rematch here of that top 4. Where Morgan and Bengtson had to then go and actually win against Huseman and Broussard 2-0, and then the crowd ups that we saw there to get to this point. Newly promoted, also the only team to grab a leg off Stupid Faces, who is currently 12-1 on the day. Quite the record. A classic close. A 70-point difference, and it's all about finding a new area on the dartboard.
Oh, that would have felt nice when it left his hand.
All looked like they probably felt nice.
Yeah, stuck with it, though. That's still a good shot after that first dart.
Lee quick to switch. A good switch at that. 72 points.
Yeah, continuing to stretch and, more importantly, take away ground. Jason.
That's what you need. Felt like the minimum on the turn.
This has really been the question mark. Chris, we've seen plenty of 9 marks out of him, and we've also seen that kind of 2 to 3 marks a turn range. But comes up big there.
Yeah, Chris Morgan's given us a little bit of a case there of a 4.0 average, or mid-4 average in the worst kind of way, in a sense. You have either it's golden or it's bronze. I'd rather consistently be silver, right in the middle, as the bench warmers, really good spot there. Roland, Gene find themselves in a position to go 2-0 up in this first set and move on to set number 2 against Speed DP.
He continuing to play pretty standard here. Trips the 20, goes down for the close. Does leave a little opening. Oh, and just high for Kaysen.
Morgan there grabs 16. Nothing fancy.
Standard shot? Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing left but the bullseyes for the first leg. This again the third place match in level 1. Winner takes on Kevin Luke and Jeff the Stinger Springer.
Now, you have to be asking yourself the question if you're these guys. Maybe not in the middle of this matchup, but at some point the thought creeps across of what you have to do to get that win in the finals, right? You play the match in front of you as their lead does go ahead and throw a 5.6 in that first leg on the board. But do you think these guys are thinking to themselves, like, if we get there, we're taking this? Or do you think it's a little bit simpler than that of just what happens, happens?
Yeah, I don't think either of these teams are thinking about the next match yet. Because I don't think either of this is a great match because I think both think that they can win it, even though the history today shows Chris and Lee, not winning a leg. Well, they already turned that on its head, so now they're one away from winning it, and it's not like these guys are playing out of their shoes to make them think that that's not possible. So both these teams are just going to be looking at the goal ahead of them.
It's a good mindset to find yourself in. Not playing around with it too much. You can see right there, 32-point lead secured by Chris Morgan. Again, trying to play for that 2-0 positioning. The behemoth of Portland, Oregon Dart Leagues does go ahead and collect a big response with a 7.
Yeah, great shot. That's I don't know that there's another shot. I mean, maybe 3 triple 20s. That would have been better, but down a leg in a race to 2. That was absolutely perfect, and what a response. Lee and Chris clearly out for some get back.
Well, they can be out for it all they want, but let's be honest. The real difference maker in this matchup is the matching jerseys for newly promoted. That extra 10% there, man, makes the difference.
Well, yeah, jokingly, I mean, I called Chris the question mark, but this is the kind of shooting that we saw from Josh earlier, and if he gets back to that, we're really going to have a pretty good match on our hands here.
Yeah, he wants to find at least 419s to potentially have a shot at the 20. Will he hit the dart? He does. Does he swing it? He's choosing to stay. It's a 1 point down, but it's the 20. See if it becomes costly. A quick switch early, but does pin it with only a 2-point lead.
Oh, he should have just thrown the other one with both hands. He could have shot it quicker. Just way too fast there. He was so excited, and rightfully so. He had a good shot on it. And look at Lee continuing to pound those trebles.
Yeah, he's playing quite well right now. This is a good back and forth battle. I mean, you said it best. I mean, these opponents are thinking, yeah, we could win it. No, neither side is thinking this is one way or we have to get creative. Like, no, this is a good battle. It's a good representation for both teams.
Again, Josh doing a good job, staying with it. A little frustrating, just on the other side of that wire. Oh, what a shot. Chris Morgan. Point lead and closing it out. He's not able to find the treble in his first 2, and he's only going to close. So the hot hand, Lee Bankston, stepping up here.
Chat's a fan of your two-hander. It's a pretty good one.
Oh, and he finds it. He finds it. They're playing with a little fire here. They're setting up a hucklebuck, but if they're already up a leg, so if you're gonna do it, this is the way to do it because the pressure is on Josh and Kaysen.
Exactly. You're basically asking the question of, hey, can you hit this 9? If not, can you hit the 5?
It's got to be a treble. It's not gonna happen.
And now this is a straightforward shot for Chris Morgan. Close the 16. Anything else you do, wonderful, amazing. If you close the 16, that's a second number up and 2 marks wasted.
Chris is comfy, settling in for the corners. Don't know what his view looks like. Probably going to the 18, maybe. Yeah, grabs another 18 points.
When in doubt, does not hurt.
I'd point my mom.
That's not very nice. Do you even play darts?
No, I just call her after I score points. Yeah.
Send her a picture.
I pretended I was playing you.
Fair. This is one of those tricky turns you got to be careful on.
Ooh.
I don't love it. That's a big last start fine if you know you got a triple in your pocket, as you say.
Yeah. If you got a triple 18 in your back pocket, you're allowed to throw it that way. There's not a really reason to play with fire at that point. But looks like they're going to get away with a pretty straightforward shot here for Chris.
You're playing for the 3. Stay true. Make sure this first start gets at least a single, and then pop 2 15s. Pop 2 15s. Does it on the double. Now going to try to push the bull, and does so. A nice calculated turn and a 30-point lead, making it 5-3 on the Bulls. And a little bit of a scenario that newly promoted is probably not expecting, considering their earlier performance against this very team.
Only 2 bulls. So a hat trick here. And it is over. Morgan and Bankston move on to the final. And there it is. 3-0 in the winner's bracket. Comes all the way back, and 2-0 makes Lee and Chris your winners here as we flip back over to what looks like the first game of the second set.
That is correct. We basically only missed that one leg, and then it looks like they had to all take a quick break before getting into the set, waiting for the camera. No. That was just funny timing. We will, just a reminder, be prioritizing that level 1 final when it comes up. But shout out to my friend Kevin Luke. We probably have some time in this match. In the second set of the level 4 finals, the bench warmers taking on the big dart party. Bench warmers won that first set 2-0 against the seat holders. The match where Linz was not playing to the same standard. She played so solid earlier on. Royland stayed fiery. Right now, they need to figure out where to get some momentum, get some juju, and avoid the bad voodoo.
Yeah, dangerous spot here coming off of being the seat holder. Because if you lose 3 straight, you're 1 away from losing. And you really haven't got going. And Roland seems to be on a mission. Oh, and again, 1 hole out for Linz.
Toronto does go ahead and close the 18s there, but it's not going to tip the scales. Royland should be able to just go ahead and tap that single and move on to the corner pockets. And you're exactly right. A 3-0 swing feels so suffocating.
Yeah. Linz and Austin need to do something here. It's a good start. Oh, she again just a wire out, and you see her reaction.
That's the thing as a player, it might feel frustrating when you're consistently finding stuff like that, but just think to yourself, hey, you know what? If I keep missing like this, eventually it'll convert to really big hits. That's not far off. It's the right recipe. And again, it looks good.
Like Roland sent Gene up there to try to snag some more points. He does get 17. So maybe a point lead and a close around the board is too much, but certainly big option there for Austin, just not able to convert.
And again, going to be feeling frustrated considering Ireland should be pretty happy with this board state. Lets you play pretty free. Now you just got to stay simple. Doesn't hit it. But with Linz in this situation, personally, I'm staying 16s here. If I have to move, I move to the 15s. Just because of that X on the number. First start trip does enable you to move around if you wanted. Good find on the 5.
I think it's a blessing in disguise she didn't hit the first start triple. I have a feeling she would have been inclined to move around. As it stands, the weaker player on the team coming behind. Maybe a free shot. Or if they want to send Austin up there to continue to pile on the points, to pressure Roland. And that's exactly what happens. We'll see which direction they decide to go here. We have level 1 final warming up on the board next door.
This is starting to get a little bit trickier. That's to close first. It's a bit of a gamble. Overall, I think I like the shot. Depends how these darts go. Goes well wide. Does Linz go for the big 6 here? Do you think she tries to get a ground established?
I think you have to start at it. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, she pulled the ripcord on the third dart. I think after that first one doesn't go in this spot, especially already losing the first set.
That's when you bail.
We saw this the first time around too. Gene trying to do everything to kind of over-exaggerate that stroke, throw the dart straight. He's now 0 for 6 in his last 3.
Yeah, just a brutal time to be finding those darts. Trip 15 is massive here. Doesn't even get the close. Ryland now going to play a little less aggressive here. You'd have to imagine is going to focus on getting those points.
And Gene having a little session back there. Looks like he's going up.
Listen, I love contesting the X on a number. But yeah, I think that's probably the slight debate, and that was the decision was, no, let's play a little bit safer. Let's just tee it up, try our best to close down the difference. And there, doesn't get the close down. Linz has an opportunity to hit a big swinging shot. Needs that first start to find at least 150. Look at me, a good shot, though.
45-point deficit. That's 8 blank darts coming down the stretch here for Gene.
Starting to really feel it, too. You can see the reaction. You can see the wipe of the eyes. Look up to the darting gods that don't seem to be keen on answering right now. But the pressure, I mean, this is important to the players, and it should be. This is a final. This is what they're fighting for, and that's a massive shot there for Serrano.
Yeah, and we were talking about losing 3 straight legs, and out of nowhere, a little help from Gene, and it looks like they may not fall into that pitfall. Now, good pressuring shot there from Roland. Four bulls to 3 bulls.
Just grabs the 1 on the turn, but Gene, right now, I'm treating this moment as a settler. I'm not even thinking about what happens if I hit this to win the leg. I'm thinking, let's just throw them straight enough so I feel good going into next. If I happen to hit 4, great.
Such a good start to the leg. Good placement into the bull. Only able to find 1. So here comes Austin. And he cleans it up. Back-to-back big turns.
BDP now getting back on top. Gets that first leg on the board in the second set and 1 leg away from getting the level 4 title.
Roland does not close the 20.
Will this get punished? Oh, that answers my question. Yeah, that's a great response. And again, opposite of what we had seen earlier on when Lynn's hit a 2 and Royland hit a 6.
Yeah, and what a spot to do it. This for the title. Gene just not able to settle here in this final.
Unfortunately, ice cold as a Twin Peaks beer. Not able to get things going. Not sponsored, just trying out some different ad reads. Trying to integrate them into the broadcast for the record.
Touchdown Buckeyes.
I thought you were celebrating my statement. Good 7 mark there. This is dirty stuff coming from Serrano and Lynn's at the right time.
Got to imagine this has got to be 4. Got to be a 4 mark from here. Oh, and he's only got 2.
You said it got to be a 4 and his first start hit a 4. I think you should have clarified.
I was not specific enough.
Now this is about just staying true.
Power close here would be filthy. Doesn't happen, but job done.
You have the 4 best numbers on the dartboard as your 1-0 up in the second set and for the final.
And your partner's averaging 7, and the next guy coming up's averaging 2. This is I just feel for Gene. It's such a lonely place at that line when stuff's not going right.
I mean, played well, get to this point, played well in that first set. Has just catched a cold streak in the worst kind of way.
And on the opposite end of it, we've got Serrano just finding triple after triple here when it really counts. Roland ripping the darts out of the board, knows that this one is probably over. Oh, double bull. What a way to finish it.
Still really good shot. This is a class leg from. I mean, this is a leg that can win on level 1 if you're throwing a 5-5 and a 4-6-7. And again, a lot of the match they've been in the mid 2s, low 3s. To pull it together as a team right now, this is what it's about. This is good partner play. For the title and 1 bull needed. Settle down. He wants it. He knows it's a title dart. Those were all nerves.
Yeah. Little finish line-itis, but if ever there's a time to get it, being up 6 numbers and 109 points makes you feel a little bit better.
Good consolation prize to it. Well, Lynn's for all the glory. And the gold star by her name. It's it done. Not a reaction in sight. That is a calculated professional win there. And you can see Gene wearing on his face a little bit. I mean, you have to feel just did not bring his best there. Trying to smile and laugh it off. Royland also feeling a little disappointed. But Lynn's and Austin getting the win there and acting like it's another day at the office for him.
Yeah, no. Actually, yeah, super. Yeah, what a leg. You see them finally come together. Really in a big spot that they could have been down 3-0, 2-0 in the first set, and down the first leg in the second set, but somehow pulled it out and then put together a really good leg to sew it up. So, cheers to Linz and Austin.
It looks like there must have been some delay that's not Kevin Luke's fault in level 1. They might have also just chosen to wait until the level 4 is finished. Sometimes you see another match going on. Maybe they wanted the space, as it looks like they're now.
These prima donna level 1 players.
Well, that's what happens
I mean?
when you're with Lukamania, man. I'm telling you. Well, we know how Jeff is.
Can't just cram them in boards next to each other that are 4 feet away.
Well, it's the personality. You know, Jeff Springer's actually banned at 37 different Denny's restaurants.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it turns out every time he ordered a Grand Sandwich, he would take a baseball bat, hit it across the restaurant, and see what happens.
Man, the more you know.
Yeah, you just think you know somebody.
Seems so mild-mannered most of the time.
No, yeah. Mr. 35 Seconds, also 35 seconds of no patience in a Denny's. I didn't know.
Bring that man his moons over my hammy.
Incredible name for a dish, admittedly. As it looks like they're going to take a couple quick warm-ups. We're just going to take a very brief intermission here. And then it's time for the level 1 finals. And then we'll round out with the level 2 finals there. Level 3 finals already underway with Kissing Cousins and Dirtbags having a rematch of the seat. Love team names. We'll be back in just a moment here for the finals.
Go Bucks.
Go Bucks. Here we are. It is the level 1 finals, and it should be a good matchup here with Chris and Lee taking on Kevin and Jeff, and what should be an intense matchup. A surprising matchup in the sense that newly promoted was the one in the seat, and they lost out to Morgan and Bengtson. But you have to favor Kevin, Luke, and Jeff Springer. That was how he told the story the whole day, and that's the story that's going to be having to be proven wrong here by the other team.
Yeah, and a little bit more breathing room back for Chris and Lee. We do revert back to the winner's side format. So we're 3 out of 5 here. And look at this from Chris Morgan. Big 9 mark to open his campaign.
Morgan opens the door again early on and hits a big shot.
Ooh, we're going to see a lot of triples in this match.
Statistically true. So we're going to see how this interplays between, right? If you're Chris and Lee, I'm playing a more aggressive version of my game. I'm going to try to not play the long version of this, and I'm going to try to get the jump as quick as possible whenever possible.
I'm going to have a 2-point lead, and I'm going to try to close the next number.
Pretty much. Like even right here, I'm going to start a single 17, then go up, grab as much 20s as possible. There's a 17 pop. Back up to the 20s.
I'd go bull.
You steel tipper trying to leave a finish.
I'd go to bull. Yep. I told you I want this over. I want this leg over.
I do agree, although I just think it's a safe assumption that the single bull doesn't actually impact the outshot percentage, just because of the fact that Jeff was kind of. You would assume he would get the requisite amount of points.
Good find. Staying there. He does. So here we go. This match is really going to kind of turn on these 9-mark swings. We've got people that can hit them. Chucked one up at the double.
Yeah, it drops, but it's a 27-point lead. The 20's getting damaged. Again, if I first start trip this, 16-15. All day long, I am not staying there for more. Normally I would. Not in this matchup, not in this position.
When Chris has already hit a 9 mark in this leg. Good find. He stuck with it.
That's the bare minimum on the assignment there for Stinger. Goes ahead and it grabs the close, grabs a slight point lead. And now, again, I'm fishing for a 7. I'm okay with leaving 3-3 potentially. Not going to get it. And he at least add a dart. Doesn't do so. Not fully, at least.
Yeah, interesting shot. Evan does put in the 48.
That's a great position to find yourself in. Recently started on the right note, but the 16 comeback is what we saw here for Team Stupid Faces. And I really do feel like it's Kevin lowering the average of the smartness of faces between that. Like, I look at Jeff, and I think he probably works in IT. Like, I don't know what he actually does for a living, but I can see him. I'll be like, yeah, that guy probably knows his way around a computer.
2 darts to finish there. These guys going second. Fairly average leg, to be honest. Big shots from Kevin. That's why he's going first. That's why he's our singles champion. That's why he's the invitational champion. But Lee to get us started in the second. For me, a must-win leg here for Lee and Chris. if they want this opening set to continue on. It will regardless, but they really need this one to put themselves in a good position and make these stupid faces understand that they're in a match.
Absolutely right. You have to make them start to think about where they're at, what's going on here. Because these guys in cruise control, their cruise control goes faster than most people's top gear. Not to say that they're going to take them lightly by any means, but when you're playing against a super team like that, you have to get them engaged in the match. You have to make them change their mentality a little bit.
Well, at least get them questioning their shots.
Hero Dart come and gone.
Yeah, a little aggressive there from Jeff. Shake of the head from Lee. He knows. Right next door to Awesome.
Well, he wants to also, turn that turn the other way around. Find that first start trip. Gives you all the options to go for that 2-mark close. He's not getting the darts in the right order.
Good follow after the first.
Same thing here. First start trip, 2 marks to close. Play this aggressive. Find a trip. Doesn't do so. So stuck on the 20s. Big last start. Jesse Patterson saying Jeff Springer is an electrician, I believe. I mean, that requires some brains too. I was just trying to say he looks smart. Doesn't have a stupid face. That's all I'm really trying to get at. This face right here, let me tell you, face of an athlete on ESPN.
Couple of closes. Looking like one-way traffic. We got to find something to put this on its head.
Yeah, the first leg had the most glimmers of hope, having the 20s versus 16s, right? I mean, that's a good position, a winnable position. The timing started to get away. And now you're leaving Jeff an opportunity to close up both corner pockets and have massive advantages going into the bowl. Be a 5-number lead. It is a 5-number lead. And a coffin shot there from the Stinger.
Fiver.
But that tour will get her done for a 2-0 lead. And now it is starting to look a little more sketchy here. Morgan and Bingston. This is where it's all or nothing. You're kind of starting to get the chance to play a little bit more free. You're thinking this is a tough spot. And let's just go ahead and see what happens. Sling him up there. Starts off with a nice 7.
Yeah, you see the players start to banter a little bit more. Again, we talk about it all weekend as these formats go. But at best of 5, loser starts. 2-0 is, I mean, that's when it really counts as a break. Because now, regardless, even if Lee and Chris were able to pull this one out, and they're putting together a good leg, 7-7 to start. Jeff and Luke are to be able to start that next leg free of charge.
That's going to be the way it goes if they keep throwing a combined 14. Here's the close on the 17s. Let's grab the 15s as well. And I like it. Play quick, play fast.
Go Bull.
Go Bull. Let's see if he grabbed the single bull there. All I'm saying is it doesn't leave the same game shot because he wouldn't have had the math to do so.
Yeah, but then you're one dart away from closing the bull for the rest of the match.
That is true.
Oh, it needs to find it. Oh, it's only a single, so cleanup shot. Jeff averaging 7 marks a turn in this leg.
Instead, that's the best case scenario, just to close on the 20s.
Yep. If you're Lee and Chris, that's all you really could have hoped for. Surprised we didn't see Lee switch to that 16 after the first one.
You see Kevin there? He did his little can you hear me? Or can I hear can't hear you crowd interaction there from that we saw at ESPN? Did it again to high five Jeff?
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Shows where their heads at right now. They have no worries in the world.
Serious. Comfy.
I've been this comfy since the Snuggie came out.
Last dart. Again, can't expect too many things to go sideways for Jeff Springer here. And they don't. We saw what it meant to him. On the cusp of a 3-0 lead. A 3-0 win here in the finals of level 1.
Hey, classic performance. There was moments there in legs 1 and 3 where he felt like Morgan and Binkson could have been in a position to grab it, but it just doesn't come in the cards today. And there, okay, Kevin, giving it to us once again. They're living it up large. And Kevin and Jeff do get the title there. Chris and Lee, unfortunately, falling short. And we only have one match left today. The level 3 finals. Currently 1-0 in that third place match. So it's going to be a slight sit before that gets going. And congratulations to the team that got the win in level 3.
I retract all of my congratulations for this display afterwards.
Oh, it's a little over the top. It's a smidge.
Working it into high-fiving your partner afterwards.
I mean, that part I do like. That's, out of everything, that's what I do like there.
Goodness.
But shout out to level 3 winners, Derek Kilbourne and John LeBlanc getting the win over Jared Heskind and William Potter in level 3 there. Unfortunately, didn't get that final just because of the timings of doing level 4 and 1 at the same time. But here we are, Ernie taking on the winner of level or the third place match in just a moment's time. Nick Chair, Gordon Dixon, don't go far. And here we go. One more match on our Saturday morning coverage here for the Seattle, Washington BullShooter Regional Tournament. My name is Nick Schreier, joined by Gordon Dixon, and we got the Level 2 finals in front of us here. Folks, if you're sad about the prospect that the stream is ending after this match, don't be too sad, as we will have no commentary, mixed triples coverage on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. You'll be able to watch along. I'll drop that link in the comments for you. But Gordon, looking at this final here, we have our friends Edson and Nelson that we saw earlier, but El Jefe and Ian on the other side of the team. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean we've seen these guys play, so we kind of know what we're getting into with them. We saw Jeff yesterday, so Ian's kind of the question mark in this one. Don't know quite where he's going to be standard wise, but have to imagine if they're both here at this level that they're going to be able to put together some pretty good legs.
Yeah, that's going to be the expectation, right? You're in the finals of level 2. You're also gunning for a spot. You'll for the invitational shootout, right? You get that on the line here. First place trophy is the best kind of gourmet firewood, as you would put it as well. And on top of that, Ernie's team, the Ernie team looked really, really tough earlier, and they're going to want to try to continue to follow that same pressure. So both teams have expectations of, hey, I fought back to get here, versus, hey, I've been defending this position the whole time.
Well, yeah, that's the other big thing. Jeff and Ian, regardless of how they play, they're going to have to do it for 2 sets in order to get the W here. And a rare blank from Jeff there to follow.
Nelson will punish, grabs the 19s, moves back up, pushes on the 20 just a smidgen. The official measurement of how much he pushed. See, I like that Ian here took your advice of, team names are overrated, put it on a shirt. Put it on the shirt, but still put it as the team names.
Yeah, no, he just went one step too short. Put it on the shirt. He just didn't put his name on the bracket. Ooh, and a little opening here. So law of averages say Jeff might make this hurt.
A well-paced Jeff is a dangerous one. Awkward hang.
That Confucius says? A well-paced Jeff is a dangerous one.
Well, yeah, it's actually, it's in the appendix of all of his different sayings. Didn't quite make the main cut, but you actually get the director's Blu-ray. You'll be able to see it.
Oh, missed by 2 numbers there. Job done, 18 closed.
But the barest of minimums right now, and you can see the standard is below these players of where they would want to be. I mean, again, level 2, they're kind of in that range right now, but you expect the teams that get to the final to usually have their best performances saved up. It's typically advised. Easier said than done, of course.
See the long blink from Ian as he goes to retrieve those darts.
This is all about being calculated on this close, and you can see he pulls that dart. You don't need to get it all done. I'm not saying to not aim at the trip ever, but you really need to focus on getting at least a single there, because that 2 mark does nothing and gives Jeff an opportunity to wake up, and you don't want the sleeping giant to wake up. Did see Jeff play against Andy Dang in the level 2 finals yesterday. And what is going to go down in history is one of the most interesting matches we've ever covered on our live stream.
Touchdown Buckeyes.
OH.
IO.
Back up to the 20s.
Oh.
Nelson Mill does not go in on the 20, does not push the point lead, and does give an opportunity for Ian.
Yeah, if you told any one of these guys, like individually, hey, the other 3 guys are going to average this, and this, like, how do you think you're going to do? You're like, oh, well, I'm going to smash them. Like, I guarantee you, any one of those 4 players, you're like, hey, the other 2 guys are going to be 3-3-2. Like, how do you think you're going to do? You're like, oh, no, I'm going to be at 4.5. No problem.
And that's what's so tricky, right? You just get caught up in a situation where you're playing into the same speed, the same pacing of the other players. I love that from Edson. I love, honestly, the shot from Ian as well. Close at the 20 in that situation. I think that's a good time if you're going to make it close from behind to do it. But it was a gamble, and the gamble does not pay off. Edson finds a big 7.
Well, and more importantly, it's a gamble from behind. So it's a gamble going second. It's a gamble in a leg that you haven't even led yet. Sure, it didn't play out, but you had to do something to try to turn the tide your way.
And see, switching up the strategy is a good way to do that. I'm the classic believer of just talk my opponent's ear off, and hopefully they don't pay attention to the match anymore.
Oh my gosh, you're one of those.
I like making friends, Gordon.
How you make friends?
You're the brains. I'm the personality. We know our roles. It's a big shot for Ian. 3-point difference. Does find that trip, and that's a tough spot to kind of place it in there. It was a well-thrown, tactful dart.
Yeah, I don't even think he moved or adjusted to find that. Edson gonna open it back up. Jeff really hasn't come alive here at all. And in one turn here could take control of this first leg.
Here's the swing. Switches back. I don't like the switch back. I think you commit to that because, again, I will do anything to make sure I have a 3-4 advantage going into the bowl or better. So if I have the opportunity to have a dart, a singular dart, to be able to hit that and have advantage going to the bowl, I take that dart.
Nelson just not at all at the races in this one. Every dart, 2 inches low. You see him walking back, scratching his head. What is going on here? Did not see some of those struggles the last time they were up. And they are the seat holders. So there's always that that question of, like, what were you doing that whole time? You had a break.
I think that they had some of the Polish sausage. What do you think of the yakisoba?
Yeah, that's what I ordered. But I was brought a Philly cheesesteak.
I'd like to let everyone know that was not the hotel's fault, but rather he told me he wanted yakisoba, and I just assumed it meant cheesesteak. Don't know how that happened to my brain. Now, for the first leg, going to Bull Pimps, needs 3. Trying to push the bull, and he doesn't.
Yeah, the second time we've seen a blank from Jeff in this leg. His second shot and that one there. Nelson, again, just not really at the races. Has to go bulls.
Needs a double. Doesn't find the double.
Oh, and there's the short arm trying to place it.
Does make this a little hairier. I mean, I start 15 now. Now I'm trying to push by 2.
It looks like he's looking at the center.
Don't like it. I like it a little more now.
Did you know he had a trip 15 in his pocket?
He told me.
Fair enough.
You know, he's the pimp part of the bull pimps. So I assumed he wasn't going the bull part.
50? Oh. Does get the point lead.
Adds a dart.
Yep, at least makes Jeff throw 2 darts. Jeff coming off a blank.
I think he does better when he wastes every 1 in 12 darts throwing early.
The triple 15 is free. Another single bull. Oh, he doesn't do it. Doesn't do it.
This shot's a little bit easier. A lot of it easier. 2 bowls now for a double 15.
Nelson had the first 2 the last time. Had a little conversation with Edson.
Stack up.
Yeah, see if he can find it. To get a shot at the leg, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, he short-armed it really hard. He does go ahead again, adds a dart, but now this is within range. You expect this 2 mark to go the other direction.
Yeah, that trip 15 been doing him well. A little smirk on Ian's face. Takes the point lead. 2 at the bull. All I need is 1.
So a 1-0 advantage there for the Bull Pimps. And he says, go up there and hit the button. Edson, I love it. He said, no, go ahead. You can start the next game for us. We're ready. Love it.
You gotta love like decorum mistakes.
Well, who is it? I was talking with. Maybe it was Jen Mounts or someone. But I was talking with them, and they were like, "Yeah, the problem with the fist bump in particular, and the fist bump culture and soft tip, is the fact that you're now making me feel like a jerk for just wanting to play the game. Before, after, stop doing it in the middle."
All right, so coming off a patchy display in the first leg, we've got Nelson back to the board trying to utilize those 20s best he can. Just like we were talking in the level 4 final that we watched. We jumped in there in the second set. They lost the first 2-0. And I have a feeling Edson and Nelson did not want to do that here and let all that momentum go into that second set.
And that's why, even if that does end up happening, it's about fighting really hard in this leg. Last leg was close to the end, but it was scrappy throughout. No one was really fighting. It was more so surviving. This is more like, no, you really got to fight, and it seems like the standard's going to be a lot higher in this leg early on. Here's the 9. There it goes.
There, Nelson finally finding something with that first dart. Could settle him in.
You can tell his darts aren't feeling super comfortable. It's either dragging down like it's painful or it's floating up. It's not consistent release point timing, it seems.
Yeah, no, certainly. Because, I mean, prior to now, there doesn't seem to have been any issues. But, yeah, it just looks like every dart is really tough.
The Bull Pimps team, by the way, they did get a 2-1 win to start off their day against Team Stick It to Win It. 2-1 win over Jay Phillips. I assume not Jillian Phillips. Jay Phillips and Emmett Brand.
There's a big 9 mark from Edson to turn this back around.
Big shot indeed. As Mike Rand and Jay Phillips. At first, I thought that was Mary Brand and Jillian Phillips for a second. I was like, that can't be correct. But that's where they got the loss, 2-1 loss, and then fought back on the loser side of the bracket, beating out Bogards last minute, take the L, Phillips and Rand again, and then Smith and Viacob to get back to this point. This league, we got a live one, don't we?
Yeah, back and forth. Big shot after big shot. Nelson with a big find on the third dart. Got someone begging you to leave this stream up with no commentary on YouTube.
Yeah, unfortunately, we just do it over there on Twitch.tv, but it is free. You don't even have to make an account to watch on over there. But that is where it will be live. just for the mixed trips. That starts at 5 p.m. Pacific time, so there will be a gap between the coverage regardless.
So small lead. Jeff Leonard coming to the board. Jeff takes a swing at the double. Would have moved immediately after that treble. Only needed 2 17s to close, up a leg. And I think that's a good spot to put some pressure. If you do trip the 17, then you can go back with even more confidence. And what a find from Nelson. Really needed that. Did not want to give Ian a clear shot here.
Still, it's about just getting one good trip in. Not on your third dart, but on your first or second. Not a bad spot. I still pop the 17 here.
Yep, up a leg, completely agree.
Well, and it's a good final last. But if I hit a single 17, it forces my opponent to hit a 6 mark to hurt me and 9 mark to actually hurt me. It forces the 15-16.
Team Ernie continuing to find third dart triples to change the complexion of the next shot. See how aggressive Jeff is this time around. This time not able to secure the point lead until the third dart.
And now, considering Nelson and where he's been at in this matchup, I am going to play conservative if I'm him here. And if I hit, 2 trips, then I'll swing the 16. But otherwise, I'm not considering in the move. And I don't like it here with the X on your number just because you don't have the hot hand right now. Your partner's throwing a 5.6. I want to make sure that they get a clean shot.
What a first dart. Oh, he misses the single. He finds the close, but man, had a big opportunity there to do a lot of damage. Still options for Edson here.
And needed a 9 to get it all done in this turn. A 5 is still going to be quite nice in this situation.
Yeah, at least puts the pressure back on Jeff. Jeff's going to play a little dangerously there. Does grab 48 points there on the end.
Yeah, will the opportunity come for Nelson to be able to switch?
Oh, it could now.
Swing it. So earlier he swings aggressive. Now he doesn't swing in an opportunity where it makes way more sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at that 16 confidently.
I mean, it's a good shot, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's the time for that specific shot. We'll see if it matters. It will be the right decision here. But a question mark.
Yeah, Ian just kind of spraying him that turn. So Edson, 2 16s for a lead into Bulls.
Gotta be careful. Just be careful. It was a little sketchy with that first start placement. The weird things can happen. James, we will be live at 5 p.m. tonight on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour for our mixed triples coverage. And then we will be live at 11 a.m. PST tomorrow for our coverage of the Doubles 01 event.
Quick chat between Nelson and Edson. Like they decided to try to push the bull. Oh. Just outside on both of those. So shot remains the same.
Shenanigans. 3 bulls and a double 15.
For the first set. Oh, it's not going to happen. What kind of shot is Edson going to have?
He's going to have a good one.
He's going to have a good one. He's get 3 clear here. And now he's got a single dart at the 15 to push it. Should start on the bulls, though. Try to get this leg over with. Maybe grab a 15. Oh, no, he grabs a double bull. Now he can stay there with a little confidence. Oh, the man even misses good.
Well, sometimes you're just brilliant, aren't you? Double, double, double for the fans. Not going to be in the cards.
50 to take the point lead?
We tried.
Absolutely did. So here we go. Nelson. Oh, had some pulling him back there.
Probably telling him, you can hit 1 bull. Just drill it.
Yes. Aim high. Hey, there we go. 1 apiece here in the final. Now this is more of a last match that we normally
This feels like home,
yeah,
honestly.
Yeah. Because this is probably going to be double dip opportunity. It's going to go to a decider in the second set.
Oh yeah. No, I'm strapping in. I think we were running on good pace for our live stream, and we're going to run on great pace for our traditional pacing now.
Yep.
It does look like Bull Pimps will get the start here. What will they do with it? That is now the question being asked.
Dun, dun, dun. Jeff looking to square up here. Take advantage of winning that cork.
Maybe.
Oh, my. See him throw his hands up.
The 3 in the bed on the 5s to get things going here, and the throw is immediately handed over to Edson. First search dropped well low. Doesn't correct either. I feel like more often than not, when someone blanks on the opening round, I don't know why, but players always overexert, myself included when I say this, and typically don't punch the way that you should punish a shot like that. And here we are again. 5s have been pointed on a couple times over now.
Yeah, this is a final. I mean, this is a level 2 final. All 4 of these players are feeling it a little bit.
I just don't think that Team Bull Pimps expected in 6 darts to have 13 marks on the 5s.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not the way they drew that up.
But I think they're all just kind of having a laugh about this start here. This is one thing. It feels like matches, you can all struggle together. You can all really rock it out together. And sometimes you'll see one-way only traffic together, too.
Jeff making sure that he takes that 20 away. I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, there's a time to take it away, but you're the one with the start. 5 mark following the 19s. First blood. Team Ernie, the seat holders. The guys that could win this and let me watch the 4th quarter of the Buckeyes game.
Have you told him that? Like, maybe like that would help.
You know what? I didn't say anything to him. So you know what? I'm going to put this on me.
Oh, I thought you were saying, I want to put the headset down and go out there. Nelson trying to hear your please goes right for the 18. Again, I don't I don't get the shot selection because you're going there. It kind of makes it think you're going for 3 singles. You don't hit on the first. If you're going to take just the 1 at it, start the 19 and make sure you get a trip before you do it then. Or go for the 3 single shot. I don't like that shot selection.
Coming down. No, he's staying there. Finds another 54, sorry.
It's now a 4 mark need on the 19s from Edson to regain that point lead. Really needs 6 before he can shoot that 18 because you don't want to be too much of a hero in this moment.
Field goal Buckeyes.
OH.
I-O.
10-3 now?
17-6.
Oh, I missed some points. You haven't updated me in a bit. Get off old news.
Oh, I look better. Look better, Ian. Oh, he does snag a triple. Here comes Nelson. 2 marks a turn. Really struggled this this entire set thus far.
Needs at least a single. Buys a triple on the last. And again, if I'm in Nelson's shoes, and I oftentimes am as a dart player, if I'm in Nelson's shoes, I'm thinking, okay, if I'm struggling right now, I don't have the hot hand, I'm going to focus on giving Edson as many clean shots at whatever he wants. If that means I'm focusing on pointing, that's great. If that means I have to go grab a random 2 mark close, that's fine. That's the type of mentality you're going to have. I'm sure that they both have the capability on this team to be A players each, but sometimes the roles are a little bit more clearly defined in certain matchups.
Edson not messing around with that 18 at all this time.
Probably a wise decision in this moment.
Well, Ian caught 4 the last time up, but is only averaging 2.67 for the leg thus far. He does grab 3 there, so good final dart. But it was almost like Edson was trying to build a lead himself.
Does he go for a single 19 and 2 18s?
Does look like he's looking up. Oh, stays down there. I like it.
I like that. That's
all or nothing
the
shot, in my opinion.
Yes. Absolutely agree. That was a great discipline there. And again, you can see Edson and Nelson. They're communicating. They're talking back there. I think really playing well as a duo. I'm sure the same thing here for Jeff and Ian. They're outside of camera view, but
yeah, we're just not able to see their little meetings.
And now here I start 18s. My goal is to close the 18s and then try to push off. Here he starts the 19s, but that's the risk. Oh, he's still swinging. I don't like the commitment there. If you have to ask yourself in a turn, what is my goal? Is my goal to point? Is my goal to close? Am I somewhere in the middle? That whole point of that turn you're approaching the point lead is to close and hope to get more points.
Oh, big 7 mark follow for Ian.
Punishment was in the cards.
Needs 4 19s. Oh, there's 3 of them.
Now you pop it. Oh, you saw the hesitation.
Saw the hesitation, and more importantly, just did not make the right selection. Like, that was at a triple.
They're having a laugh about it back there. Going for the bare minimum on the close. Given the X on your number and the way that point battle's been going, I don't hate it. It depends on what Edson does. Edson needs to close the 17 and get a single 18. Pop the 18.
No. Oof. Oof, oof. Here we go.
The problem is you're just leaving Ian, who just hit a 7 on the 18s, an opportunity to go right back at him. Maybe the law of averages plays one way or the other. And it seems like that's the case. But this is a favor. This was not the expectation.
Grabs the 18, so now 2 marks. Should start on the 18. You close the 18. Say they go up and close the 17. You at least got a 4 mark to come back, and he drops it low. Going to swing again.
Reset. Fully reset on this line real quick.
Yeah, poor Nelson. Just no confidence right now. Does get the close.
Look at Edson's smile back there.
He knows just how much how much of a struggle it is to find anything right now. Jeff only 3. So
if I'm Edson, I'm staying for 6-17s. This is the point now where I'm trying to resubmit the point lead, get away from the very close match we're playing. I don't like the swing here. I definitely don't like the stay. You're just giving opportunities for one big shot to change the tape. This has been the running theme today. I feel like we've seen in a couple different matches.
Yeah, no, it's just hero shot after hero shot. When again, you just don't have to in some of these spots.
In this case, not really going to be a firm punishment. Not going to be punishment at all. Now again, if I'm Nelson, my goal is close the 16 and then add as many points as possible here. Single 16, trip 17 is the shot selection.
Trip 17. All right, fair enough. Smart darts aren't always good darts.
Still 28 points means that now you're fishing for a 9 for your opponent. That single 17 does help that cause. It makes it so they don't have to shoot the 7 mark instead.
Oh, and a bad miss for Jeff. Able to overcome. Oh, does it hang high again? It did.
Now here, the 3 mark shutdown on the 15s does lead you advantage into the bowl. There it is. There's the 17s. Oh, what a beautiful shot for Edson.
Yeah, finally a little breathing room for him, and you see him settle right in.
Unfortunately for Bullpimps, just doesn't get it going fully in this leg. And definitely not the same version of Jeff Leonard that we saw last night.
No, not at all.
You know, hats off to Bullpimps for getting the run back after losing in the second round to get to this point. But Ernie, trying to Ernie a win right here. And does do so in a 2-1 win in this final. That is game, set, and the match. And you can see Quick to give some handshakes to opponent. You can see Jeff and Ian kind of just having a laugh saying, yep, we did not get it going there, unfortunately.
Played in a good spirit. Congrats to Nelson and Edson on the W. Still some events to go. I mean, back-to-back events. Jeff Leonard in the final. That's something.
That is something.
That's something.
It is something. He's trying to go for in-person second place titles like Mike Maloney did for all those years. Love to see it. And folks, we would love to see you tune in 5 p.m., so 2 hours from now over here on twitch.tv for our no commentary mixed triples coverage. During that period, we'll be filming some content, watching the last quarter of the Buckeyes game probably as well, and doing a few other things. And then tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Pacific time, we will be live here for our final day of coverage here in Seattle, Washington. Any closing thoughts here, Mr. Gordan?
No, excited to see what Sunday brings, and go Bucks.
Go Bucks. Alrighty, folks, that'll do it for us here. Give us a like, give us a follow, give us a share, and we'll be seeing you on the next one. Thank you all for tuning in.